Hello, 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 everybody. How are we today? It is Sunday. It is warm. We are here together. We are going to draw today. Hi, Coyote. How are you? We're going to draw today. I'm Give me my word. There we go. I am doing good today. I am vibing. I am chilling. I went for a walk earlier with my mom and my cat. So I'm feeling good right now. I am chilling. I am vibing. I am ready to draw. I am ready to have tokusatsu hot takes. I am full of them, especially since I just saw someone with a good take retweeting a bad take on Twitter and talking about was talking to them about why it was kind of a bad take from someone who I just have not enjoyed the takes of for a while. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We're here to vibe today. We're chilling. We're vibing. I am always To be fair, I am always having tokusatsu hot takes, and this guy can have all the bad hot takes he wants. I don't care. And I'm not gonna, go to argue with him directly because I did that once back in the day. Back when we were, friends-ish. Not, friends, but, people who knew of each other and communicated. And then he had just a take that I thought was absolute shit, and I kind of argued with him on it. And after that, I just stopped following him, and I'm like, whatever, it's fine. It wasn't a this person is a bad person kind of hot take. It was just I see things very differently than this person does, and I find their energy to be kind of negative, and I just don't want to deal with that. He's a fine dude. He's there's nothing hashtag problematic or whatever. It's none of that bullshit. I just sometimes you just don't want to hear a person's takes and you stop following them. That's how we use the internet. Um yeah, we were mutuals. We were mutuals and we responded to each other on the reg. But we really didn't know each other outside of Twitter and those conversations. We weren't personal friends or anything. We're just and I don't think there's any bad blood between us. I don't know. I just think the guy has shitty takes. I think the guy's takes are shitty. Um and that's why I don't follow him so I don't have to see his takes. He can post them all he wants. And he can feel that way all he wants about the takes he has. He can have them. I don't care. It's not something that in the long run matters at all. But I don't know. So now I'm just I'm thinking. My brain is going. Oh, why do I have this on? Why do I have this on shuffle? Okay, well we're gonna listen to the Blazer opening because it's good. I don't know all the words to this yet. I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't know. Blazer's good. King Oger's good. Gotchard is good. All the Toku is good. But yeah, I think kind of there's someone who's fun who I was mutes with that had odd D&D takes. Yeah. And I mean you can just do that. Like You don't have to follow someone. They don't have to follow you. And it's just, sometimes people have takes you don't vibe with. Doesn't make them a bad person, just sometimes someone will just have shitty takes. And, sometimes those takes can be red flags of bigger, deeper issues. But, you play it by ear, you see what happens, and, you establish your boundaries. That's just how we roll. That's just how we roll. And if that person turns out to be a bigger, badder problem, which does happen sometimes, you do what you gotta in that case. And then I don't know, it's just you just figure out the vibes. You just manage the vibes as they come. And you just roll with it. You just roll with it. I'm here rolling with it. We're all here just doing our thing. But we were then kind of like talking a little bit about like, man, I would love to have the means is the word I'm looking for. I would love to have the means to make a like professionally done tokusatsu in American tokusatsu, geared toward like 16 to 20-year-olds. Because I think that is something that really has the potential to take off. Thinking about like, if you think about like, Game of Thrones, for all it crashed and burned in the end, was something that really got a lot of people into fantasy media. Even though, they were people who were never into fantasy media. The Lord of the Rings movies did the same thing back when they came out. And I think there are people who want those things, but, like, the reason that, like, okay, here is my hot take. Here is where I think the line is. I'm pretty sure. Now, I'm not a Japanese cultural scholar. I'm a white girl with a comics degree. But I think the big pillars of tokusatsu, Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, Ultraman, Toho Kaiju films, are all ages entertainment. They are family entertainment. Like, a Kamen Rider or an Ultraman are structured, they are made in a way that the kids will be able to enjoy them, and the parents watching with their kids, or the older siblings watching with their kids, will also be able to enjoy it. And that is why it's such a huge cultural touchstone. The same way that in the US, movies like the MCU films, or Batman films, or Star Wars, all tokusatsu, technically, in their own right, are huge cultural touchstones in the West, especially America. They fill that same niche of a thing that exists for generations that parents can share with their kids and enjoy together. Power Rangers is children's entertainment. It is not made in a way to be entertaining to anyone over the age of, like, 12. Can it be? Yes. People above that, like, outside of that age range, obviously can enjoy it. But it's not something that is meant for, like, one, it hasn't been around long enough. Power Rangers hit the US in the 90s, it is barely, if at all, a 30-year-old franchise. You've only got 3 generations. You are only now having the oldest generation of Power Rangers fans having kids. And so, like, you know, it is not a thing that parents were meant to watch with their kids. It's cheesy. It doesn't take itself super seriously. It's structured weird because it's trying to reverse engineer a story out of footage instead of making footage to suit a story. And that's why Power Rangers does not have the foothold that Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, Ultraman have in Japan, and why it doesn't have the foothold that Batman, Superman, Spider-Man have in the US. Godzilla does, because Godzilla is a film, and you can make a new one every, like, 10 or 15 years, and you can kind of still have that feeling. But one, Godzilla is just old enough to have that generational impact. Because, like it's got the longevity for that. Power Rangers doesn't have that. But Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, Star Wars, they all have that long-term generational foothold, as well as generally being structured in a way that it is family entertainment. It is all ages entertainment, which is not a thing that Power Rangers is. And I think that's the gap that, like, people aren't closing. And I think that there is a market in the US for, the 18 to 30-ish, like, media fan, anime fans especially, where they could get, if tokusatsu was more easily accessible and more marketed to them the way that, like, Fate and Genshin Impact and like Demon Slayer are in those places where they look for marketing, then, like, yeah, I think it would take off even more than it has. And it has in the past decade, even past decade and a half. The past decade is really where my experience is. I got in, like, around 2011. Like, it has exploded in popularity since then. And, I think if anime fans weren't so wildly fucking adverse to live action, I think they would fucking love tokusatsu. And if it was marketed to them in a way where they could really get a good sense of it and know where to start, because again, a lot of the problem is much like, DC Comics, Marvel Comics, is there is so much that there is a barrier for entry, because I think it is not very clear to people outside of tokusatsu circles that for the most part you can just basically pick a show and dive in. You can pick it up at any point, and you're not really gonna be missing anything, especially with Rider and Sentai, because they start over every year. There's really not connection between them. So it's a thing where I feel like the potential is there, but Toei has next to zero interest in marketing to English-speaking countries. They straight up do not care. Um, they will only go for it if they know it will be a slam dunk. Because as far as I know, getting what little rider we have out of them has been like pulling fucking teeth. Um, where Super Eye is just, it's out there. You can just watch it. You can just watch the vast majority of Ultraman with little to no effort, but there's no marketing. There is no marketing to people who aren't already looking to be marketed to and going out of their way for that information. Yeah, I'm hoping you would think after how well 01 did upon Blu-ray release, they would be more interested, but it is like fucking pulling teeth with them because they do not give a shit. Like, they do not care that the market is there, um, if the market is not directly asking them. Like, if the market is not beating down their door to get it, um, they just won't. They just won't. They didn't have the foresight to pair Fudo PI with releasing Double, which is again the dumbest fucking thing that's ever happened. Oh no, Sunny. I'm glad there was no fire. I'm glad there was no fire. Um, but yeah, that's where all of my hot takes are at the moment, is that the market is there, but the market is there but doesn't know that it's there, and the people who are supposed to do the marketing either don't care or are very bad at it. Um, and that is where, like, the biggest fucking problems lie. Especially since there are so many actors in tokusatsu who are so big in voice acting and related things that you could point at, like, hey, you like Daya from Love Live Sunshine? Do you like Daya from Love Live Sunshine? Do you want to watch a 50 episode show where she's the main fucking character? Or, one of the main fucking characters? Here's Go Busters, which, maybe not a great way to get people into Super Sentai. Go Busters is a little bit of a messy bitch. But, like, Mao is huge. Mao is fucking huge. And no one is going like, hey, you wanna watch the show that made her fucking huge? You wanna watch the show that made her fucking huge in Japan? Here's Gokaiger. It's it's like one of the most beloved shows by fans of this genre. It's right here, and she's like one of the main characters. She's in every fucking episode. Like, I saw a post a while ago that Ikeda Junya, who played Guy in Gokaiger, was going through a big mental health crisis, and he's a voice actor in something that's very popular. I have no idea what. And fans of that were like, "Hey, this guy doing this voice has brought us so much joy, like, send that back to him." And I'm like, hey, fucking Toku fans, it's Ikari Guy, our fucking, like, the patron saint of Toku fans, needs us right now. Yeah, like, that was the thing. Like, Suri came to me and was like, hey, you you know this guy? I'm like, yeah, I know the name. And he's like, okay, because he was in Drive somewhere, and this, and I'm like, oh, he was a movie character. And I think that's the problem of releasing Drive on the back of this actor, is he's not in the show at all. Um, like, he's only in a movie that you kind of need the show to make sense. I don't know. I'm actually not sure of that. I haven't watched that movie. because I'm not a huge fan of Drive. But, like, yeah, I don't know. They, like, again, it's bananas to me that they released Foodopia on Crunchyroll and didn't put Double out somewhere and didn't like hype them up together. Like, what? Like, that one still baffles me. I still think that is the dumbest move Toei has ever made, is fucking simulcasting Foodopia and not releasing Double. It is, which again, one of the most beloved Rider shows by the Rider fandom. One of the, like, core pillars of modern Rider fans. Yes, I did know that. Makinu also is, Tomari Eiji in the Kamen Rider Drive movie. That's kind of why we're talking about him, is he was in a tokusatsu production, and yeah, fucking licensing out Heisei Generations, and not, like, their releases, the way they are releasing Kamen Rider, in specific, is the most fucking baffling, batshit, backwards thing that I have ever seen. Why are they doing it this way? Like, I feel like Kamen Rider is probably the most accessible, because if you put Kamen Rider, any of them really, any of them, in front of someone who has watched enough anime, they're going to be like, oh, that's the reference. That's the reference that everything makes. I understand now. Hi, Sky! Hi, Sky. We're having fucking tokusatsu marketing discussions about how people are fucking bad at it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, like, that's also kind of where I was going. It doesn't have the shadow of Power Rangers looming over it. And yeah, it is like if they released MCU in Japan, starting with, like, WandaVision, and then, like, working their way fucking backwards. It's baffling. It's baffling. I don't understand. We have, what, like, and the thing is, like, I'm glad that we are getting physical releases. I'm, like, it's super cool that we're getting Black and Black RX. Why is VTube Studio freezing? Why is VTube Studio not picking up my movements? Like, it's cool. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna keep talking until VTube Studio catches up. Like, it's fucking rad that we're getting physical releases of Black and Black RX. Love it. That's not going to get new fans. New fans aren't going to pick up those physical media releases to just try them out. Hey, Ankud! We're kind of spinning out on what we were talking about on Twitter. Like, they need to be able to go and watch it. They need to go be able to stream it, like on Shout Factory, and there's just not enough Kamen Rider out there easily accessible. You have Ichigo, which not a lot of people are going to go for. Not a lot of people are going to go for original Kamen Rider if they're just trying to get in, because a lot of people, it's going to be a little too, it's too old. It's a Showa Rider is a completely different beast from modern Rider, and unless they are someone who is really into, like, old Godzilla movies, they're not gonna go for Rider, for original Kamen Rider. Yes, 01 Above and Beyond is one of my recommendations. Yeah, no. And again, like Encode, we were talking before about how it's fucking ludicrous that Fudo PI released on Crunchyroll and they didn't put Double up there with it. That, like, it's ludicrous to me that that didn't happen. I don't know why VTube Studio is being like this. Can I like switch models? Will that fix it? Is that? No, it's not. Hold on, let me restart VTube Studio on my phone. Because the thing is, Toei does not give a shit. Toei does not care about their English-speaking audience being able to watch it. Because they know we're getting it. They know. And, like, you know, we have a kind of, we have an agreement that, you know, we don't say anything, they don't say anything. But, yeah, like, there's, like, Coyote, you aren't supposed to know about Zeo Trinity, which is the funniest thing that's ever happened, and I love it. I love that basically destroyed, the toy catalog leaks. I'm, to this day, fucking thriving on that. But yeah, Coyote saying that, you know, people want to watch the stuff that their friends are talking about, but there's so much that it's hard to get into, and it's not marketed in a way where they can find out, like, oh, you don't need, I know it looks overwhelming, but you can basically start anywhere. Start wherever looks appealing. Start with what's currently airing, because there's really not carryover between shows. Ultraman is a little bit of an exception, but you can still basically jump in anywhere as long as you're willing to accept the conceit that there just are a lot of Ultramen out there. You're not gonna see them all, you don't need to know who they are, just know that they're out there. But, like, Rider and Sentai do not have a connected, a connected continuity unless it would be interesting for them to. Which is really only in movies, and sometimes within shows, but even then, not really. Yeah, the finale of Agito just isn't accessible. Like, there are so many things that I'm just like, why is this so fucking hard? Like, Subaraya is trying. Subaraya is doing their damnedest. Most of Ultraman is out there. I don't know why Taiga isn't, but that's, you know, that's just me. I'm just like, why? Why is literally everything except Taiga available? But, like, Ultraman, they're just like, here, English-speaking audiences, you want it? It's on YouTube every week. You just get the episode same time we do. It's right there. It's got subtitles. Blazer even has an English dub track. They're not even separate videos anymore. They have dual fucking audio tracks on YouTube. Oh, yeah. They're, like, we've come the longest possible way. Like, when I got in, it was 2011. Even 2019, we have come so fucking far. Yeah, there's a few side things that aren't available, but, like, mainline Ultraman, the vast fucking majority is just available via Shout Factory. I mean, Ultraman definitely has like Ultraman definitely has had thank you, Sunny. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good lurk. I hope you get something tasty and do what you need to do. Um but yeah, like of the big four, frankly, I think Kamen Rider is the one that's had the least, like, the smallest impact in the US. The Kamen Rider is the one with the smallest cultural footprint. I'd say probably like Sentai first, then Godzilla in a very, very close second, and then Ultraman, and then like Kamen Rider is not a like anything. Kamen Rider is a niche market. And it has grown significantly, but like if I were to say the words Power Rangers, Godzilla, like if I were to say Power Rangers or Godzilla to my mother, she would know what they are. My mom probably, if I said Ultraman, she would at least have some idea of what that is. Like I don't know if she like watched Ultraman when it was on TV, but I feel like we've talked about it, and I feel like it's a thing that she knows of. Like she's aware of it kind of the same way that she's aware of like Spider-Man or other ancillary hero properties that, like, it's not my mom's thing, but she exists in the culture, so she's heard of them. Um but like no one outside of tokusatsu fandom and like maybe 60% of the anime fandom knows what Kamen Rider is. 60% of even the older anime fandom, I don't expect the kids to know. The kids don't fucking know. So, like, that sounds very familiar, Sky. That sounds very, very familiar. I don't know if I've listened to them, but that may have been something that I've, like, heard of in passing. But yeah, I don't know. I've what it comes down to is Toei does not give a shit. They straight up. Yeah, I do. I want to be like, hello. You could strike a deal with Crunchyroll or anything. Yes, oh my god, I have seen the clip of Guillermo del Toro. Was it Baltan? I think it was Baltan that he got to meet. Um, which is adorable. It's so fucking cute. He's also a fan of Kamen Rider. Um, I'm pretty sure it was okay. I don't remember if this was a thing that was ever confirmed, but in the beginning of Pacific Rim, when they're like explaining drift compatibility, they use green and purple. And that a lot of people thought that was a reference to Double. I don't know if that was ever confirmed. I don't know if that was ever confirmed though. Yeah, like I mean a lot of people in like film will definitely know about it because again, it's such a fucking huge cultural staple in Japan. It is. It is known ubiquitously the same way people know Superman and Batman in the US. It's the same kind of, cultural saturation. Because it's just there. It just exists in the world. Like when we were doing Gatai the quiz and we were doing the fucking commercials and guessing like where the commercials were going. like, the insurance commercial that ended with the woman looking outside at Ultraman who gives her a thumbs up. Like, yeah, even if someone is not watching Ultraman and like did they like they know who that is. They know why this giant alien man is standing outside in an insurance commercial because he protects stuff from being destroyed. The same way that like we would have an insurance commercial where like Superman stops a car from ramming into a house. It's the same thing. So like no, he doesn't, but he he tries. He does his best. There would be a lot more destruction if he didn't. So like, you know, you give him what you can. I want Ultraman to tell. Ultraman could tell me to do a lot of things, and I'd be able to get my fucking life together. um, but yeah, like I don't know. I feel like the market is there, and if someone in not Hollywood, because Hollywood is more films. I think if someone in like Vancouver or New York or I don't know where a lot of other big TV stuff is done these days, um, would just make a like, hey DK, just a like pro for TV aimed at young adults like 16 to 20, like 18 to 25, whatever, and just like made it good and had it not be ashamed to be a, sincere show about a weird superhero in a full body costume. Like, yeah, I think it would go over really fucking well. New Zealand is mostly also film though, isn't it? I know like I think it's Vancouver that they usually use for TV. Yeah, like I feel like it's there. That's true. They do usually shoot Power Rangers in New Zealand. Um cuz I think it's a lot of the same tax breaks. But yeah, so yeah, it was they would do New Zealand back when it was Saban. Second round Saban. I don't know if Hasbro does. I don't know what the fuck Hasbro is doing because I don't really follow Power Rangers. The last time I did was during Dino Charge, and that was just because the the cast of the show was really good and excited about the project, and I watched I think half of the first season and was like, oh, okay, it feels like they care and are not ashamed to be a Power Ranger show right now, so I'm loving that. Um, okay. Yeah, because I don't know what they're doing after Cosmic Fury. I know they want to lean more toward like fully original Power Rangers stuff and not what am I saying? What am I trying to do? Yeah, they want to not rely on Sentai footage. Like that's what I've heard that they want to do. But I frankly I don't think even Hasbro really knows what they're planning to do with it at this point. So, man, I don't even know. I don't even know. Let me get us over to oop, that's the wrong one. Let me bring us over here. So I can at least be drawing while we're having the big talks. the big talks about this. Let me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Frankly, I would love for them to completely, like, rip out from Sentai. I'm thrilled at the prospect, honestly. Cause, like, I don't know, I feel like that can only be good for Power Rangers. Some Sentai do. I know Zyuohger had a specific Halloween episode. Uh, I think that was probably now again, I didn't see this. I'm assuming that was a misspeak and that he meant it should move away from like mirroring Super Sentai because it literally can't move away from being tokusatsu. That is the genre that it is. So what we're gonna do, because the entire actually, I think how I want to do this, I can put my tablet aside for a sec. Yeah, because I mean, like, I feel like, is this still being weird? Let me, hold on. Okay, no, whatever was going on last time is fixed now. Cool. Can I with polyline? No. I mean, that would be interesting. I'm all here for spin-off content. Kamen Rider Outsiders is one of the best side projects Toei has ever done. Selection pen. Special ruler. Okay, we're gonna... Oops. There we go. Well, I mean, Get 'em the Presidents was a prequel to Outsiders. It's basically the first couple episodes of Outsiders. They're the same thing. Or at least I don't think of Get 'em the Presidents as separate from Outsiders. They are fundamentally interconnected. And I did not watch that because I don't fully I'm gonna be real here. I just don't trust shit, what the fuck is his name? What the fuck is his name? The dude who directs. The dude who directs and is creepy about women. I was fucking traumatized after Deca Ranger versus Space Squad Girls in Trouble, and I couldn't watch the Yodona thing because of it. It just made me very uncomfortable in concept. I know that she has a girlfriend in it. I haven't watched it because I can't, honestly. I don't trust them to not make it like weird fetishy fan service, especially since that's how it's advertised. And that's a thing that I'm just kind of uncomfortable with, uh, in a property that is kind of marketed at kids. Time to go. Sakamoto, that's his name. Koichi Sakamoto. I kept thinking Toshiki Inoue, and I'm like, no, I don't trust that guy for completely different reasons. But I mix up their names a lot. And, like, I respect both of them. But I don't trust Koichi Sakamoto with women. I just don't. He does. He does amazing, beautiful action directing. I don't trust him with women. There's a reason that in the Ghost Exade movie I refer to she went on to be Laiha in Jeed, which was also directed by him. But there's a reason that I refer to her as Dr. Hot Pants. Like, I'm sorry, if y'all have not seen the Girls in Trouble prequel to Deca Ranger vs. Space Squad, one, don't. It's not good. But I literally, like, I will never trust that man again. I have never been so betrayed. That was, like, the first at least 5, possibly 10 minutes of that movie are him filming Jasmine, Umika, what's her name from Gaim, and like 3 other women being repeatedly murdered in a time loop in the most sexual way I've ever seen. And I'm so deeply unhappy about it. I'm literally fucking traumatized by that movie. I cannot trust him in, like, side content anymore. In shit that doesn't air on TV, I cannot fucking trust him. Two of Maui Shimichi in the same place was Q Ranger vs. Space Squad, which is actually a very good movie, and I highly recommend it. But, yeah. Girls in Trouble? Girls in Trouble was not good. Not a good film. Deeply, deeply traumatized me. The actual Deca Ranger vs. Space Squad is fine. It's not good, but it's fine. But Girls in Trouble was really fucked up. Now, I could swear there was a way to convert to selection layer? No. The girls were very fucking much in trouble. Okay, I have to take a quick ad break to go feed my cats. I will be back in a couple minutes. We will continue talking tokusatsu. So I'll see y'all in a couple minutes. We'll be right back.
始まりのは新しい時代を We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember this. I'm sorry.
Either. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. wield my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch! Bad stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him. And I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me. Fine.
I feel okay with this.
My wife. Sorry, I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife? I didn't exclude legendaries from like the normal randomization because I thought it would be funny. And I was right. I was completely right. Where did it go? Yeah! Yeah! This is why I brought the bucket. I need defense. You okay? Little robot man? Oh, I killed him. I've done it. I've committed a murder. We all knew this was coming. Time to get my bucket. Commit another crime. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games? Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call anytime whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies.
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwu? Uwu, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? I'm a cat. They can't stop me. I don't obey the law. This is unethical. God damn it, I forgot to hit the unmute button. I'm very smart. I'm very smart, chat. I need y'all to know that. I need y'all to know I'm very, very smart. Actually, I don't think I need the ruler at this point. I can just do this, then go down here and do that. Or do I even want to do that? I don't think so. I think I... Okay. But... Okay, so here... I want to do that. There we go. Okay. So what were we talking about? What were we talking about? About Anja. What I'm gonna do now is just turn these off so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, okay. So, Toei's bad at marketing. A thing we all know. A thing we're all well aware of. Like, Toei just... They don't care to market to their English-speaking audience. And I don't trust Koichi Sakamoto. Yes, he's incredible at action scenes. I don't trust him with women. They seem to have forced him to, like, dial it back for TV episodes. They're like, hey, buddy, let's not, be horny on main in the thing that we're showing to 8-year-olds, okay? But unfortunately, it seems like they just let him, get that out of his system in, like, web specials and some movies and shit that, like, most people won't see. And I'm like, stop it. Stop it, sir. Go make a property aimed at adults. Because I don't care if he's gonna, like, shoot a lady in a horny way in a show that's aimed at 30-year-olds, meaning the actor will also probably be an adult. Like, fine, whatever. But these are actresses that are anywhere between 16 and 18, sometimes 15. And bruh needs to not be super horny about them. Like, sorry. I'm not really sorry. Bruh needs to just calm down. So, like, let him shoot episodes that aren't about the women. Like, yeah, let him shoot, like, big action scenes that have nothing to do with... Well, that was one of my problems in Gaim, was, what's-her-face? In her, like, teeny tiny little skirt doing high kicks. Her, like, teeny tiny little pencil skirt in February wearing a coat that was longer than her skirt. And I'm like, that's not how people dress. That's not how a real human being dresses themselves. There we go, we're back. I'm being silenced by Koichi Sakamoto. Being silenced by Koichi Sakamoto and John Toei. For my radical hot takes about putting women in comfortable clothing. That people would actually wear. But yeah, I don't know. I wish Toei would market, even just try to market Kamen Rider, because that's the thing is, it's not that they're doing badly, it's that they're not doing it. My issue lies in the fact that they're just not doing it. King Oger is great. Yeah, it's I have, I watch with a friend every week, and that's, part of my social schedule, but it can be hard to keep up with weeklies. King Oger is great, though. Very, very into it. Love it. Love what they're doing. Think it's great. I think it's a good show. I think it's a good show, and it's given me everything I want. That's fair. That's fair. Blazer is also really good. I'm very, very into Blazer. It's very nice to see the main actor in a role where I like him. Where I like the character he's playing. My hot take is I do not like Heart in Kamen Rider Drive. I just don't like him. But Gento is a delight. He's a wonderful man. Yeah, they have straight up pulled, and they've pulled an orb, and I'm here for it. Again, love it. Oh yeah, Kai and the thing about Kai and Deno being meh is I'm pretty sure he's meh because Kobayashi put no effort into him because she did not intend him to be part of the story, and Toei was just like, hey, you need a villain to fight at the end. You need to end the story. And she's like, the fuck are you talking about? And they kind of like, this is a guess. I obviously don't know any of that for certain, but that's my guess because it doesn't feel like he really makes any sense in relation to the narrative. And it was just like, they need someone to fight at the end of the story. And she's like, I guess. Okay, if you say so. Ready to get it's because like that's what he feels like. Where Hart, I think, is just not a, like, he's there from the beginning. He's integral to the story. And I think there's interesting things about him. I just also think he sucks. Yeah, but you know, Toei wants like the big dramatic ending. The big dramatic ending that's gonna get the kids to roll over into the next show. You don't want them falling off before the end. Marketing. The thing is, they're really good at marketing. They just don't do it for their English speaking audience. Ready to get. Get up, Jansuda. Oh, Deca Ranger. I love Deca Ranger. Yeah. Well, I don't think they could have made future Sakurai the final villain, but they could have brought back like Gao or I don't know, just had it be some kind of big. Just have a big Imogen show up and be like, bwahaha. Just make a final adventure that's real big instead of I don't know. She had a really important narrative going on with Yuto and Irie, and I think just tried to bring it all in, and it just didn't work. And you know, sometimes that'll happen. I'm glad that a decade later, that actor got a role that could really show off how great he is, because he was amazing in Orb. Like, dude was great in Orb. Deca Ranger. He doesn't know. Deca, 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 Deca Ranger. Oop, that's not the right thing. Oh. Deca Ranger. Use a nine. Deca Ranger. I would love to see more out of Storius's actor. I feel like that fell apart because that writer just has a habit of kind of biting off more than he can chew with a narrative. I love both Saber and Ghost, but dude just, he just he bites off more than he can chew. He makes his stories a little bigger than he can handle. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I really, when they revealed that, I thought where they were going was going to be this thing of like, no, you did create that, but stories exist outside of time. So as soon as you have created it, it becomes part of the great book. We are all always building on stories. Like, I thought it was a really interesting idea, and I agree that I don't think it landed quite the way it could have. Were it handled a little bit better. Red the fire, volcano. Like, the thing is, I don't think that even necessarily, like, I don't think you have to take away Toma being this, like, chosen one figure. Because the thing is, like, Toma, the thing that separates Toma and Storius is that Toma kind of understands that. He understands that the story, like, he created the story, but the story belongs to the universe once it's created. Where Storius was a little too, he held on to it a little too much. He wanted too much to be recognized for having created it, instead of being content with being the source of this thing that brings everyone a lot of joy. And I like that. I think that's actually, like, a really cool dynamic to place between your main hero and your main villain in a narrative that's centered around this. And I just think, again, the thing with this writer is he bites off more than he can chew. It happened with Ghost, and it happened with Saber. And I love both of them, but it happened with both of them. Yeah, I'm a very big proponent of shows having more than one writer. I think you get a lot. I think it is very good for writer. But I think it's even better for Sentai. Because you tend to get writers focused in on specific characters, which allows those characters to have better development. And it's why I think that the early 2000s Sentai was some of the best that exists. Mudge, Mudge, Mudge Ranger. Yes, absolutely. Mudge, Mudge Ranger. Mudge Ranger. But, you know, writers these days are ensemble casts. Have a writer, like, let the lead writer write episodes focused around the title writer. Let a secondary writer handle episodes about the secondary writer. Let another writer handle episodes that are about a civilian member of the cast. Like, I think there's a lot of benefit in that. Ooh, what just happened? What did I do? I mean, I also wish Rider would become a little less of an ensemble-driven show again. But, you know, whatever, that's just me. Oh, yeah, Saber is... I mean, so is Ghost. They were both very, very ensemble-driven. Saber much more than Ghost, but... Can you vision me? But, like, they are both shows that are very much about these larger groups of people. Like, I was honestly very hopeful that, like, Gotchard himself was going to be the only, like, henching person until about mid-series, and then we'd get a secondary. But, you know, I guess not. Even though, Kurogane Spanner, which, hell of a name. Love the little shit. But here he is, he's here. The man is a little shit, and I love him. But kinda not what I was hoping for narratively in the grander scheme of things. But, you know, we'll see. I still really like Gotchard. Still think it's very good so far. I like that we're getting a breather year. Um, you know, just able to come down a bit and chill out after how intense Geats was. And I guess also Revice before it, even though I don't have super high opinions of Revice. I really like the first half of Revice, and then I really don't like the second half of Revice. To the point that I feel like they are functionally two entirely separate narratives. Basically, once Vale shows up, I think Revice stops being good. That's pretty much the cutoff point. Oh yeah, no, of the basically 4 and several episodes of Gotchard, Revice is the weakest. 01 was incredible. Saber I consider to be a breather rider. It doesn't have to be as big and incredible and intense. I feel like 01 would have been way too hard of an act to follow if they were trying to, like, up the ante. So having a rider that was kind of a little more free-flowing, a little more kind of silly and light. Like, I think that was good for Saber, and I think the emotionality of Saber and how strong the cast dynamics are is enough to carry it. I think that is enough for Saber to be good. Revice really loved the first half. Second half of the show is just bad. Geets did a great job. Love Takahashi Yuya and everything he's about. The man knows what he wants to tell stories about, and it's how he fucking hates capitalism. That's all the man wants to talk about. You let him write a show, and he's gonna write a show about how he fucking hates capitalism. And I'm here for that. I'm like, yeah, man. You fucking tell that story for the third time. He's getting better and better at telling it every time he does it. Even if I like 01 more than Geets, I think 01 is a better show. But, bruh just keeps going harder and harder on how much he fucking does not like capitalism. And thinks you should rebel against it at every opportunity. Especially late-stage capitalism. I didn't even get to Juga and Daystream. I have no idea what those are. Straight up, no idea. I have no idea. I literally stopped when Overdemons showed up because I fucking hated it. I hated that they gave that kid a belt. And then in the episode preview, they gave Hana a belt, and I was not super into that either. Like, I'm all for ladies getting belts, but narratively, I don't think that was a great decision. I feel like she needed to, spend a little more time recovering from her trauma, instead of going right into more trauma. Because that's, you know, being a Kamen Rider is traumatic. Yeah, she had a lot of stuff going on at the time. And I don't like the way her actress was treated. Her actress was treated kind of like shit. Especially once she tried advocating for herself. In regards to the bad situations she was being put in. Go, 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 ready, go, susume bokenja. それは情熱最強のチームワーク 行くぜ冒険者 And frankly, the kid that was Overdemons, I feel like he was not making the situation better. Or at least his agents were not making the situation better. We have had some very good suits. We've had some very good suits in Reiwa Kamen Rider. I will give it that. I'm not a huge fan of the Saber, Blades, and Espada suits. I think Blades is probably the best of the three, and that's only because his is symmetrical due to his core book being in the center. as opposed to on one of the sides. But I do love all of the other suits in Saber. I do think all of the other Saber suits are very good. Let's go run and run, Boken Dorima. Eba I Bokenja on zero de EM believer. Bewa ase mu no enji no oto. And like, I'm not super sold on Gotchard. It's a suit that's gonna grow on me. It's a suit that's going to grow on me. I just don't know if it's very good. Like, it's not bad. It's not bad. I just don't know if it's good. Where, like, yeah, Geats and 01, that's just good design. Like, flat out good design. Like, again, I don't think it's bad. I'm just not sure if it's good. Or if it's just, like, fine. Whereas the Kemi designs are great. I love them. They're weird, funky little guys, and I love them. I think they're beautiful. The Red Bull Kemi, I think, is my favorite one. He's a funky little man, and I love him. My favorite after Hopper 1, because Hopper 1 is baby. But fucking Red Bull Kemi is like Galaxy Brain. I love them. Oh my god, the legend, the legacy Kemis are so good. I love that fucking the Kamen Rider Beast one is just Chimera. He's just fucked up Chimera. I love him. I love the Legend Chemis. They're really good. On and run, Tsukami tore my way. Tono kimochi. No get up, chosensha. Setai bokenja. Mirai e. Mi wo tsukamaete yakusoku no basho. Part of me is like, yeah, and part of me is like, please, I can't have another show taken over by Decade. I can't do this again. Like, I like Decade, I do. And I think that would be fun. But, like, fucking Zio ruined it for me. Like, and I think it's just because Zio was not a show that was really good at standing on its own. So once Decade was, like, in there, he kind of took over the show. And I'm not gonna say it's what ruined Zio for me, because I'm not gonna. That's not Decade's fault. Um, but it definitely felt like it made it harder for Zio to find its footing once Decade was kind of a regular. Because once it was just like the first couple episodes that he was in, and he was just kind of bullshitting in the B plot with Waz, and the two of them were just kind of being bitchy to each other, that was great. Oh my god. Oh my god, that really is the point at which I gave up on Zio. I watched a bit past that, but like that was the point at which I was like, there's no way to make me like this show. There's no way to make me like this show at this point. I have emotionally checked out. There's nowhere to go from here. Climax jump. Fucking what a bad episode. What a bad episode of television. I will finish Zio one of these days because I only have like 5 episodes left. Like I'm really not that far from the end. But there are so many other things I would prefer to devote my time to that I just haven't done it. But I will one day. I feel like even though I have not seen the finale of Zio, I got what I needed out of the finale of Zio by going to Kamen Rider the Diner like a day before it aired and eating the fucking Zio apple pie off the finale menu and getting to see the Tsukuyomi Rider suit on the finale menu. And I don't really think I want anything else. Like, I don't think there's anything else Zio has for me at this point. Ii-chan, Suge-chan. Ii-chan, Ii-chan, Suge-chan. Climax jump. I mean, like, look, Heisei Forever happened and was good. And made the one joke that I wanted, so... Why was Masao not in the Kiva episode? He was literally right there. They had him. They had access to the man. He was literally doing Kamen Rider Grease promotional material. Where is my boy? Where is my beautiful grandson? My sweet little man. Exactly, so like, where the fuck was Masao? Where was he? Where was he, John Toei? Nice. In your hand 始まりはいつも突然夢を連れて行く Time tripping ride in the climax 恐れないで禁止なんだけ誰より Yeah, I watched a couple of them, but I was kind of overwhelmed by them as a concept. I tend to get very overwhelmed by a lot of the spin-off media that Toei produces. When it's like tied directly to an airing show. Which is why I like Outsiders, because Outsiders is just like, who gives a shit? We don't know what we're doing. You don't know what we're doing. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it. It's just happening. Who's gonna show up next? Which person that Sono is in love with is going to appear in the next episode? It's just pandering to me. Speaking of, oh my god, fucking King Oger. Fucking King Oger. Pandering as hard to me as humanly fucking possible. I can't believe this shit. The Shinobi... See, that I do want to go back and see because I love Keiwa. Keiwa was my favorite character in Geats. I love that boy. I love that boy. Like, I love Neon, don't get me wrong. Neon, like, the ladies, I'm big on the ladies, but I don't know, Tycoon, I think because, you know, dude struggles with employment and just wants to cook for people, and I'm like, that boy's a mood. I feel that. That kid's relatable. So I just really latched onto him. Time dripping ride. It's a climax. 心恐れないで Geats was good though. Geats was a good show. I love Takahashi Yuya. I'm glad that they don't have him writing like one show after another, and that we seem to be getting like a couple of like, you know, several years between his shows. But I really like the dude. I really like what he's about and the way he chooses to tell stories. Ba, ba, ba. It's a gek, kageki ni. I feel like the like, oh, we want to see an actual Shinobi show is just an extension of Kamen Rider Aqua, and how after Megamax we were all like, oh man, in like however many years when he's actually from, I wonder if they'll like actually try and make a Kamen Rider Aqua show. Which I don't think anyone really expected to be a thing, but, you know, in our hearts, because we all loved Aqua, because Miharu was baby. And then Zio did him dirty, and that's another thing I've never forgiven Zio for. Because, Minato Miharu is my beautiful fucking son, who I love with all of my heart. I love that boy. I would kill for a Kamen Rider Aqua series. Cause, like I said, that's my fucking boy. Yeah! And I'm like, please, I'm like, I would rather him have not been in this show than have to deal with them fucking with him the way they did. I would rather him have just not been there at all. My boy didn't deserve this. It's like, leave my son alone. He's busy being sad about his bird dad. Something, I don't know. Like, part of me is mad that, Masao wasn't in Zio, and then part of me looks at my poor boy Aqua and is like, I don't know, maybe Masao dodged a fucking bullet. Maybe Masao just dodged a goddamn bullet on this one. I I think there are a lot of interesting things that they could have actually touched on with like future Kamen Riders and like children of Kamen Riders. Where like, you know, Masao and Haruna and uh Drive AG, like, I don't know, there's something fascinating in the idea of like these kids, this next generation of riders that could inherit their parents' belts. And it's like, man, that would have been a cool thing to have. But also, I look at what they did to my boy fucking Aqua and I'm like, nope, maybe we dodged a bullet. Maybe we dodged a bullet on that one. Cause like, damn, my poor kids. Cause like I'm very very into the speculative future of writers that have shown up in places that like we don't have. Not even writers, just like fucking characters who appear like in movies that could kind of potentially be game changers or I don't know, provide some kind of interesting narrative beyond the last episode. And then I'm like, I don't know, maybe it's better if Toei doesn't touch them. Maybe it's better if they're just mine. They belong to the fandom now. A backpack burning hat. Backpack burning hat. Whoop. Are there subs for Abare 20 yet? Cause man, my relationship with Abba Ranger is strange, but I want to see that movie. Oh, nice. I'll have to go find them. I wonder if they'll make a deck of 20. Cause I feel like if they don't, it won't be for the cast not wanting to. It seems like they will come back to do Deca Ranger shit at the drop of a hat. Whether that shit is good or bad. Episode 30 is so good. Episode 30 of King Oger fucking slaps. It's so good. I can't wait to watch 31. Break the chain. God, I love Kiva. I don't know if Kiva's good, but I love Kiva. No, everything about Kiva, but I love Kiva. That's all no. That's the chains breaking the chain. God, if I can get my shit together, I would love to do fucking Toku covers. If I could get my shit together and, like, be able to spend some time fixating on music, would love to just devote myself to Toku covers. Kiva is great, but it is, oh my god, it is not newbie friendly, holy shit. No, I would never recommend someone start with Kiva. I don't want to say never, but there are very, very few people where I'd be like, yeah, you'd do fine starting with Kiva. I'm kind of the same way with Go Onger, where, like, I even started with Go Onger, and I don't think Go Onger is a great place to start, just because it's a lot of a show. Go Onger is a lot to deal with. It may have been even further down the line than that for me. I think Kiva might have been the last Heisei 1 rider that I watched. I think it might have been the last of them. Nice. I will grab that at some point. I do need to take another quick ad break, so we'll be back in just a couple minutes. I will keep talking about Toku. We will all keep talking about Toku. And I will see y'all in a couple of minutes. We got a sunrise burning like the fire.
I don't remember the name. I'm sorry.
Either. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch!
He's
Bad
like...
stranger danger! Look at that face! He's doing the anime, you know the anime thing where, like, the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's, like, doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him. And yes, I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me.
Fine. I feel okay with this.
My wife. Sorry, I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife? I didn't exclude legendaries from like the normal randomization because I thought it would be funny. And I was right. I was completely right. Where did it go? Yeah! This is why I brought the bucket. I need defense. You okay? Little robot man? Oh, I killed him. I've done it. I've committed a murder. We all knew this was coming. Time to get my bucket. Commit another crime. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games? Ah, damn. It's got a fucking cute charm. Hello, we're back. Wonder Witch, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. I hope you were having fun with Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Oh, it is October, isn't it? It's spooky season. That's why we're working, you can kind of see over here, we're working on this this spooky season mobile wallpaper. It's gotta have this cool lighting when it's done, but I have to do the you know, I have to do all this other like detail lighting. Yeah, it's spooky month. Thank you so much for the raid. I am Sonomikan, former villain, working on my redemption arc. And in between helping my heroes fight my former villainous coworkers, I stream art and Minecraft and Pokemon and anything else I might feel like streaming. Sometimes there's model kit building. Sometimes there's other games. Sometimes I'll have folks on here. I'm still trying to figure out a talk show I'd like to do. I would love my one big goal that one day I will the pieces will click into place and I'll figure out how I want to do this is to do a little interview show where people can just come on and talk about their like niche interest or hobby, just whatever thing they're into. Yes, have fun! Do your post-stream care, rest up, get yourself something tasty, hydrate. Thank you again so much for the raid. Have fun at the haunted house. Thank you so much for the raid. You have a wonderful night. Did I hear Right Stuff is shutting down? Yes, I did. I am not super content with the news. I am very much, antsy about the slow consolidation of everything, in every sector, but, for anime and such, it seems to lean toward Crunchyroll being the big multi-headed hydra, and I'm not super pleased. Yeah, I mean, like, Right Stuff was a pillar of the community. It's been here forever. So, like, I don't know. It sucks. It sucks and it feels bad, and I don't trust Crunchyroll not to fuck it up entirely. Oh yeah. I don't trust Crunchyroll to do shit. Like, there's no reason for me to believe Crunchyroll would do right by people in regards to this. So, like, I don't know. I don't trust them. Yeah, no, they could, to be perfectly honest. They really could. As, I feel this way about Disney, I feel this way about all sorts of shit, but I have to imagine they would honor pre-orders. I feel like it would be very, very bad optics to acquire Right Stuff and then, like, completely nix the business they've already done. Especially when they're trying to be like, Right Stuff isn't going away. It's just, we're managing it now. We have, bigger. Like, I feel like it would be very, very, very bad optics to not honor the pre-orders they already have set up. So, hopefully, they will. I feel like it makes sense for them to honor those pre-orders, and would be very, very bad business not to. I mean, yeah, the illusion of choice is great and would have been the smarter business move. You know, there are definitely people who would have been like, these are all owned by the same people. There's no real, the money's all going to the same place, but Right Stuff is a very well established name. Like, I don't know, I feel like Sony is not always the best and brightest, but oh god, yeah. Like, even if Sony bought Right Stuff and raised the prices, I feel like people would have been, kind of still amenable to that, because it's like, yeah, all of the markets are fucked up right now. You do what you gotta. Ibitsu sojo tenkagome. But, like, I don't know, Crunchyroll itself is hard to navigate, so I used to borrow a friend's Crunchyroll account to watch dramas. Not that Crunchyroll had a lot of them or marketed them at all. But they did have a couple things that I wanted to watch, and I'd go watch them, and it's not a user-friendly site. And then I feel like they stopped trying to acquire dramas because no one, was watching them except me. But they had Ona Nobunaga. I need to watch Time Taxi. There is an actor in that I would love to see more of. But that was one of the ones that I wanted to watch. I think the only one I actually got around to watching was the first episode of Ona Nobunaga, which is a two-part, miniseries. That had an actress I really like in it, and I liked the concept of, she's playing Oda Nobunaga, who is secretly a woman, but is, living as a man to get this shit done. And then the whole thing was still, it was not good. Do not recommend. I was very disappointed in it. Shinken. If you would like a J-drama recommendation, Mr. Nietzsche in the convenience store. Ooh, I may have to look into that. My recommendation. This is kind of my perpetual J-drama recommendation. It's one of my favorites. It is called Boss. It's kind of like if Drive was if you remove all of the Kamen Rider stuff from Drive, and also all of the stuff that generally makes Drive not that great. Oh, did I pull out the... There we go. It features Gao Silver and also, Kogure from Lupat. They're both in it. The lead actress is Amami Yuki, who is a dream. She is the one who was in Ona Nobunaga. It's very, very good. Highly, highly recommend it. The dude who is, I think, the lead in Time Taxi is also in it. It's great. It's a police procedural. I think there are a couple other Toku actors that are, like, single episode guest stars, but I watched a different police procedural, and it's been a long time, so I can't remember if all of them are in Boss or if they're in this other one that I watched. I don't remember, I'm sorry, my memory is very bad. But I really, really enjoyed Boss, so I highly recommend it if you're looking for a drama. Makenai, mekenai, akiramenai. Boss is absolutely one of my favorites. Iken, chaku, umade. Umare, shinken-da, shinken-ja. Because I know, like, one of them had Rio from Geki Ranger, one of them had Ankh, one of them had, Ren from Ryuki. I'm sorry, I was trying to think of his name, and my brain kept thinking of the bit where Shinji's yelling Ron, and I'm like, which letter wasn't right? Which letter in that name was the wrong one? And I literally went through, like, 4 names before I'm like, no, his name was Ren. I'll have to look that one up. The Nodame Cantabile drama is very good. Hanakimi 2007 is very good. Features a buck wild amount of Toku actors. There's literally, like, 10 of them. Some of them are, you know, more vital than others, but there's a lot of them in there. They're all over the fucking place, I assure you. WX crime in the city. Hanakimi 07 has, Tendo Soji. It has, Akashi Boken Red. It has Otoya Kiva. I think there are a few others in there. But those 3 are the ones that are, like, major roles. Oh, Kogami is in there. Kogami from O's is in there, and I'm pretty sure this kind of, like, influenced his performance in O's and how he played Kogami. It feels very much like a proto-Kogami in the way that he's played. So highly recommend for that. What are some others? What are some others that I've seen? Arashinchi no Danshi has a lot of Toku actors and is pretty okay. It's okay. It's, I don't like the ending. I don't like the ending of it, but the show itself was good. The ending was certainly something. A lot of the plot reveals certainly went somewhere. certainly had something going on. So we can make it sagase. Crime in the city. Oops, what did I do? What did I do? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah. I'm not super into reality TV, so I've never been super interested in Terrace House. I've heard good things about it, but I don't know. I did my time with reality TV back in the first handful of seasons of Top Chef. I was really into Top Chef for a while. Also Project Runway, but not as much. I more watched Project Runway for the kind of the design aspect of it, but I was really into Top Chef when that started airing. And I watched that for 6 or 7 seasons, I think. I watched a lot of it. A lot of the early Top Chef, but I don't know. I think that was I also used to watch a lot of Dancing with the Stars. That was another one that I got really into. Um but like multiple people locked in a house, like multiple people forced to live together has never particularly been my type of reality TV, because the entire conceit of that is like, let's breed conflict between people, and my mentally ill brain is like, what if people were just cool to each other? What if people were just not bitches to each other? And I know that they're generally not. It's a lot of it is orchestrated by the network, and edited to be a certain way. So like I know it's really not on the actual people who are like contestants in the show, but also I'm really not interested in that manufactured drama. Like I'm really just not interested in that manufactured drama. I don't want to see people being unhappy. I don't want to see people just being miserable in a building and not liking each other. So, I've never really been into like Terrace House or Big Brother or Survivor. I think I used to watch this was pre the big reality TV era. This was when reality TV was a pretty small thing. MTV had Real World and Road Rules. And I would watch one of them. I don't remember which one. I think it was Road Rules, because that one was more... Real World, I think, was still, like, a bunch of people in a house. Where Road Rules, I think, was a little closer to... Yeah, where it was a little closer to something like Amazing Race. So I think it was Road Rules. But I genuinely don't remember. Because this was when I was, like, a child. But I know I used to watch one of them, and I was kind of interested in the concept. Yeah, it was probably Road Rules. But this was also back when, like, I hate to say this phrase out loud. This was back when MTV actually aired music videos. Like, they had just started airing things other than music videos. That's how long ago this was. Like, VH1 had just become the, like, slight alternative where they only showed music videos and MTV was, like, branching out. But even then, I was more interested in shit like pop-up video, or this was a favorite amongst me and my cousins who were my age. We loved Celebrity Deathmatch. I think because just the absurdity of Celebrity Deathmatch was kind of what we liked. Because I was never really I'm still never really into overly violent stuff. But yeah, oh yeah, I fucking love useless trivia, which is also why I loved pop-up video. Like, yeah, I love dumb behind the scenes information about, like, I don't know, this weird thing happened while they were filming, or this song is about XYZ. I don't know. I loved that shit. Where we loved Celebrity Deathmatch for the absurdity of the claymation. Because I don't even think we knew who. Well, no, we definitely did. We knew who some of the celebrities were. Like, we were a little young for a lot. Well, we were definitely too young to be watching it, but it was the 90s and you just watched shit in the 90s. That's just how it was. You just watched things. There wasn't a lot of thought put into it. Like, I definitely think parents should, like, investigate what their kids watch, but also, like, I don't know, there's also a level of, if you try to overly restrict shit from kids, they will seek it out in private, and they won't, like, be open with you about what they're consuming. So, like, I don't know. I think it's fine to, like, I don't know, if the kids watch that and then they're like, you see it and you're like, oh, I don't really want you watching that. And, like, I don't know, talk about it, explain why. Uh, I don't. I'm not, I don't even know if I know what that is, but I will definitely, I'll definitely look it up because we have a Prime account in my household, so I have access to Prime Video and such. Count the medals, 1, 2, and 3. Count the medals, 1, 2, and 3. 大丈夫、明日はいつまでもな。God, I wish I had my shit together enough to just, like, hang out and do covers of Toku songs. Like, one day I will have the time for Maru and I to work on Time Judge Doll. Oh. Okay, okay. Cheetan! I love Cheetan! Oh, I watched a lot of Ninja Warrior. Um, I watched a lot of Sasuke and Ninja Warrior for a while too. Um, one because it's fucking funny, and also there were several Toku actors who did it. Um, Boken Red did it a couple of times, I think, and I know I've seen his because I have a big old crush on that man. He was not very good at it, but he did do it. Damn, I will definitely have to take a look because that kind of thing I love. I love me a good obstacle course show. That's no drama. That's just you fucking go for it. You pick a god and pray. Of course, like obviously with Sasuke, they trained a lot. Um, there was a lot of work that goes into that, and I will not deny that. But it's fucking funny. Poor Shintan! Oh my god! Oh my god, poor Cheetan! Gonna go. Gonna 生かされるものを探して Not care one night anything goes 家族ついて決しないはず I was Ooh. I have such a weird relationship with wrestling because I love pro wrestling conceptually, and like I enjoy watching a wrestling match, but I just do not have it in me to follow wrestling. And I wish I knew why that was. I wish I could get into wrestling. I wish I had the wherewithal to get, especially like New Japan Pro Wrestling. I would love, because I know they just a lot of Japanese pro wrestlers are tokusatsu fans because pro wrestling is essentially fucking tokusatsu. It's improv tokusatsu. And, a bunch of them keep showing up to be in movies, especially Tanahashi, is that his name? And like I just wish I wish I had the kind of mental wherewithal and attention span to add another thing to my brain, but I don't. So I just kind of appreciate wrestling from afar. Oh, nice. Like I know Tanahashi keeps showing up. He's been in a couple rider things. Thing is, yeah, Tanahashi. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I couldn't remember if it was Tanahashi or Takahashi, but I'm like, Takahashi. I don't think it's Takahashi, so I'm like, I'm gonna go with Tanahashi. But he seems like a very, very cool dude and like loves Ryder. And I don't know, I appreciate that. I appreciate the dude. Living his dream. Dude is living the dream. Speaking of living the dream, my only fucking gripe with Geats is that John and Ben we never got to see them in helmets. Like, we saw them henshin, I think several times, but we never got to see their suit helmets. And I'm like, no, they deserve this. Give my boys their helmets. One day I will watch more Garo. Because I've only seen a little bit of Garo. I've seen an episode of season 1. I've seen one episode from each of the first 3 seasons, and then Vanishing Line. And one day I'll watch more, but it's the thing where I'm like, I just don't have it in me to add one more thing to my brain. Maybe if I ever get my ADHD treated. Like, one day there will be more Garo in my future. It has been a hot minute, hasn't it? When was the last time we saw Garo come around? Because I don't think Vanishing Line... When was the last time we had a live-action Garo? Versus Road, that's right. That's right. When was Versus Road? Because it has been a while. Okay, not as long as I thought, but it has still been a hot minute. We are past due. I thought it had been a little longer. I thought maybe because I'm I don't follow Garo super closely. I thought maybe like 2018. And I said, let's go. God, I hope I finish this today. If I don't, I'll just keep working on it off stream. Finish it off stream and hopefully release it tomorrow. Like, I love what I have seen of Garo. I just... Maybe once I have gotten a lot of Ultraman out of the way. Once I have, because I'm just about done with New Gen... I'm done. Aside from Taiga, I think we're done with New Generation. Oh, I'm still working on the Zero movies. So, like, the lead-in to New Generation. I'm also watching Tiga, which I need to get back to. Okay. Well, 2001 was a time that existed. And, we just gotta, like, let that roll off of us. Acknowledge that it's there and it's a problem. And then, enjoy things for what we can. Yeah, I need to go back and finish, Gridman. I need to finish Tiga. I'm like... I watched half of Tiga when I was down with, when I was down with COVID. And I need to go back and watch the rest. Because I have Tiga physically. I have Tiga on DVD. So I need to go back and watch the rest of it. Bioman. Come on. Nice. Yeah, it's this. If he's, I assume he's watching Shout Factory, which is also what I was watching, and the subs are not amazing. But the show is good enough that I can kind of get past that. Like, Gridman is surprisingly good for a 1991. Like, a 1991 show, it's, some of the jokes are, again, very of their time. Very, very of their time. But, yes, it's still really good. You did judge your fantasy. I think we were about halfway through Gridman? Maybe less? Placenta, let's go! The thing is, I really, really want to watch Ultraman Taiga. Because I'm really, really interested in the concept of Tragear. Like, I find Tragear, like, the information that I have learned about Tragear from his appearances outside of Taiga, I find him to be fascinating. Especially once you come to, like, Absolute Conspiracy. And I'm like, I need to know. I need to know about this fucking weirdo and his divorce from Taro. I need to know about him and Ultraman Taro and their divorce. That's really what I want to know about. Super Sentai. Super Sentai, let's go. Like, see, I've also heard people say that Rube is hit and miss, and I loved Rube. So I don't know, like, really what to expect from Taiga. Because I genuinely really loved Rube, and I've heard a lot of people... I don't know about a lot of people, but I have heard Ultraman people whose, like, primary toku is Ultraman, say that Rube was hit or miss. And that, you know, they're not super into Rube as a whole. But I loved it. I love Titus's design. Titus, I don't know how to say his name. I love his design. I also, you know, I want to see him. Because I think he's cool. I love the big beefy man. I am always here for a show that is normally very sleek in its design. Just having a dude who's fucking huge. Just absolutely ripped. I mean, that's fair. That's kind of my feeling about Saber, is that Saber is kind of the least interesting writer. But I still love Saber. Well, like Toma. I think of the writers, like, Toma's kind of the least interesting one. But I still love him. I still love Toma. He's still my baby boy. I just think that, like, I was way more interested in the narrative of every other character. I will admit I was not very interested in Ren until his storyline was about him and Disaster. I think Disaster is maybe the interesting part of Ren's storyline. I will go with you there. I love Disaster. Oh, thank you for the toxin. Thank you for the hep hats. Like, I'm with you there, but like, and again, Parasitus, thank you for the head pads. And again, I like Toma. I don't dislike Toma in any way. I am much more interested in like Rintaro and Daishinji and fuck, what's his name? Buster. Like I just think they're more interesting dudes. But again, I really liked Rube, and I've heard the kind of the same things I've heard about Rube as a show are also kind of what I've heard people say about Taiga, so I'm like, I don't know. And it's also, kind of what I heard about Kiva back in the day. Actually, Kiva people were a lot more harsh on Kiva. Let's be real, people were way fucking harsh on Kiva back in like 2012. And like, look, some of it Kiva deserves, and some of it is people being rude about Wataru. Both things can be true. But I don't know. One day I'll get to watch Taiga, and then I'll form an opinion on it. But I like all of the designs in Taiga a lot. Again, I love when it's a lot of why I love the Kamen Rider Buster design is I love when a show that normally has very sleek designs has one dude that's just fucking ripped. It speaks to me. It speaks to me as someone who loves himbos. Go Busters! Okay, tell me, is Titus a himbo? Is he a himbo? He looks like he's a himbo, and I feel like I've seen him in, like, Ultra Galaxy fights, and he seems like a himbo. Is he a himbo? Oh, thank God. Thank God. I need this. Um. Yeah, like he doesn't have to be like absolutely dumb, but like he can know about like the things that he knows about, but just like the grander scheme of things, someone will like explain a plan and he's like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Just let me break something. That's what I want. I just love a large man who can think but doesn't want to. That's what I want. Like who's some God, God, Nada in Re-Soldier was the kind of himbo that I want. That boy was fucking stupid. He wasn't dumb. He wasn't dumb, but he was fucking stupid. And I love that. Like, a dude could be incredibly calculating. He was very good at his own agenda, but bro was a fucking moron. Hussein access, you just an idea. Target lock on. It's time. I don't know. What can I say? I love a good himbo. It's just how I am. I think it's because I am a himbo. In my heart. I feel like, I wish that there was a female equivalent of himbo, because himbo and bimbo are two different things. And I want to be the woman equivalent of a himbo. Yes. I want a large man who will not think unless it's funny or absolutely necessary. Aww, he sounds adorable. Gonna be real, he sounds fucking adorable. Like, honestly, Zero is kind of a himbo. Let's not kid ourselves. Ultraman Zero, kind of a himbo. More than a little bit. Especially, like, as he gets older, like, Zero in Geed, absolute himbo energy. Just like, I don't know, man. This seems funny. Do you think this would piss off Belial? Because that's basically the reason I'm doing any of this. I know that we have this, like, long-standing rivalry and shit. Yeah, see, Muscles of Wisdom. That is huge himbo energy. That is incredible himbo energy. I want Muscles of Wisdom. See, I feel like I'm gonna love Titus. I'm not sure how it's pronounced, to be perfectly honest. I feel like I'm going to love him. He seems hysterical. Like, dude just seems perfect. Who's some other himbos? Champ in Q Ranger. Again, dude absolutely fucking ripped. Huge himbo energy. He's just like, yeah, this little bug twink, he's mine now. I'm keeping him. He seems like he needs the love of a himbo to get over his angsty past. Y'all ever think about that episode of Q Ranger where Champ was going berserk and Stinger was dressed as a clown and had to sing him a beautiful love ballad? Because I think about that episode a lot, actually. That was an episode where several people came to me when it aired and were like, we're not gonna tell you anything, but we're really, really excited for you to watch this episode. And I started watching it, and I'm like, why did everyone want me to watch this episode? It fucking sucks. And then I got to that part and was like, oh, okay. I understand now. There are a lot of good newer Sentai. The period between Gokaiger and Ryu Soldier is a slow decline in quality. To a point, like, I don't dislike any of them. I haven't seen all of Ninja. I haven't seen more than, like, 8 episodes of Ninja. But they're not bad. They're just... They become more and more mediocre. And which I think, unfortunately, peaked with one of the ones in that era that I really like, which is Zyuohger. Like, I actually really, really like Zyuohger. I just don't think it's very good. And I know those sound contradictory. Yeah, it was... And I think that's why we got things like Q Ranger and Lupot, which kind of pushed the boundaries of what Sentai can be. And then, you know, we kind of went back to form a bit with Ryu Soldier, and then they've kind of been pushing Sentai in a lot of directions since then, and I feel like Dawn Brothers and especially King Oger are them really cutting loose and letting Sentai try to be something more, which I think is very good for it. I think it is very necessary. Just leave more. But, like, I think in the post-Gokaiger era, they were so busy trying to recapture the lightning in a bottle of Gokaiger that they just kept falling back on old tropes and not letting Sentai do what makes it good. I only watched the first 8 episodes of Ninja because I did not like the the response to all of the pre-show press material. I was so put off by that as soon as Star Ninja was in an episode preview, I'm like, I don't need this in my life. I don't need this energy festering in me. I will probably go back and watch it someday because it is the only Sentai that I have not finished, of the ones that I've watched. That's not true, I also haven't finished Kaku Ranger, but that has nothing to do with the quality of Kaku Ranger, that is just about time. But, like, Ninja is the only one that I deliberately stopped watching that I've never finished. And I feel like if I'm going to dislike it, I should at least dislike it for its own reasons. Like, I should dislike Ninja for something that actually has to do with Ninja. So, I'm gonna go back and give it a shot eventually, and we'll see what happens. But, I don't know. Yeah, because, like, seeing the Reds actor in Strongest Battle and seeing him really get to go kind of nuts with the Geizorg suit, I'm like, oh damn, that boy does know how to act. Cause like, watching the ninja, I'm like, does this child know how to act? Does he know what he's doing? And seeing him, I know, like, time has passed and he's had more roles and he's probably, like, gotten more experience, but I'm like, oh, no, there is something in this kid. He is good. He just was not in a role that was good for him, and the energy in that show was just rough. Oh, Saku, I love Sentai. Sentai is kind of my core tokusatsu. It's kind of the one that I am most attached to, as much as I love Rider and Ultra. At heart, I am a Super Sentai girl. And I am very happy to just make noises about Sentai and let people enjoy it. But yeah, no, that was a lot of the problem with Takaharu, is it was a show that was very... It was a Red-centric show. It's a show that probably should have been a Kamen Rider. Because it was about one dude, and everyone else was just kind of, like, part of his story. Which does not really work in a Sentai, which was also a kind of a big problem with that era. It was a very Red-centric era of Sentai, which is, again, a problem, and a thing that we seem to have not fully broken from, but have at least are better dealing with. But I need to send us to another ad break, so we will be back in a couple of minutes. Yeah, Takaharu was not a strong enough Red to carry a Red-centric Sentai. Gira is. I think, because King Oger is not as Red-centric as, like, Ninja, but it's still fairly Red-centric, but Gira is such a strong protagonist that it kind of works. But I do need to take us to an ad break. We will be back in a couple of minutes, and then I would love to have a conversation with y'all about Red-centric Super Sentai and the problems with it. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll figure all that out.
We got a sunrise, burning like the fire. I don't remember the name. I'm sorry.
Either. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch!
He's
Bad
like...
stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where, like, the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's, like, doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him. And I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me.
Fine. I feel okay with this.
My wife. Sorry, I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife? I didn't exclude legendaries from like the normal randomization because I thought it would be funny. And I was right. I was completely right. You, where did it go? Yeah. Yeah. This is why I brought the bucket. I need defense. You okay? Little robot man? Oh, I killed him. I've done it. I've committed a murder. We all knew this was coming. Time to get my bucket. Commit another crime. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games? Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere, Morbius! Okay, we're back. But yeah, red-centric Super Sentai is really rough, and there are not a lot of shows that can... Yes, okay. Boken Red is... I love him. I love him so much. He is an incredibly good Red. But I wouldn't say Bokenger is Red-centric. Like, there are bits of it that are, like, the ending kind of is, but the show itself, I think, is really well-rounded in how it looks at the cast. Like, we spend a lot of time in Bokenger going between all of the different relationships on the team, and I think it's part of why, Bokenger is so strong. Zyuohger is very red-centric, but I think Yamato is a good enough red to carry it. I think the problem with Zyuohger has a lot of other problems. I would not say Yamato is the big problem with Zyuohger. Honestly, I think the villains are the big problem with Zyuohger. I think if, here is one change that I think would have made, and this is the thing they would only have had to do in the first episode. This is a change in the first episode that I think would have elevated the rest of Zyuohger. Wouldn't have made Zyuohger perfect, but would have made it more cohesive if the villains, instead of coming from human Earth's outer space to do their most dangerous game bullshit, if they had been from Zewland's outer space and had come to Zewland to do it and then chased them into human Earth, I think that would have changed the entire dynamic of the villains to the rest of the show. It wouldn't have solved every problem, but I think it would have made the villains make a lot more sense. The degree to which they were completely disconnected from the core narrative of Zyuohger made them completely useless to the rest of the show. They were not what the show was about. Some of them were, like the dude, the Whaler and the villain that was like covered in cubes because he actually had tried to do shit in Zewland. Like, I don't know if they had just been the villains, but having the other three have basically no relation to the human side of the plot, which was so centric. Because so much of that show was about these humans, one, learning to live in the human world, and two, missing their home and their families. Like, I feel like those were very, very important to the story, and the villains just have nothing to do with that. The conflict, the physical and emotional conflicts of Zyuohger were completely unrelated to one another. Where if you look at something like Kira Major, which is very similar in structure, where you have an outside group put on Earth and have to live on Earth and both share their culture with the human members of the team and adapt to the human culture. But the stakes are, yeah, Yodan, like, the big villain destroyed our planet. And in doing so, a member of Mabushina's family was involved with Yodan. And that tied everything together in a way that made Kira Major, like, a lot more emotionally resonant than Zyuohger was. So again, it's like, and I am someone who likes Zyuohger a lot. I really like Zyuohger. Zyuohger is deeply flawed. It's a mess of a show, and I think it is kind of the weakest of that whole era of Super Sentai, because it's the one that felt the absolute. I mean, Ninja might be weaker. Again, I did not actually, of the ones that I have watched, it is the one that most felt like it was just going through the motions. And again, I think so much of it was just trying to recapture the lightning in a bottle of Gokaiger. Oh yeah, the fucking, my least favorite of any Super Sentai mecha is it Dodeca King? Is that what it's called? It's the one where the legs are just the cubes stacked on top of each other. I hate that. I hate that mecha so much. I think it's such a lazy design. Like, I think there is a concept there that could have worked, but it feels like that was their first draft. I feel like it was just the first draft of that design, and they did not spend any more time on it. The train station mecha was not great. I'm with you there. That was not a great one. Tokyuger was also just not great for mecha design in general. Like, not all of them are terrible, but most of them are not great. Oh, I love Build Dio. Build Dio, Build Dio made me nostalgic for Siren Builder without making me wish I was watching Bokenger, which is impressive because I always wish I was watching Bokenger. But, like, it did the same thing with the legs, and I'm like, it's that! Which, like, you know, it was such a cool, different kind of transformation into a generally good-looking robot. That, and also, like, I fucking love Akira. He was my boy. He was my favorite. Of the team. Wagon was my favorite overall. Wagon is an angel. But, like, Build Dio was just, that was good robots. Express but I think, like, even with its pretty weak showing for mechs, the Akira ticket special is high fucking art. Like, it's incredible. And, like, that's the thing with ToQger is, ToQger's just good. Like, it's just a really good show. Which is unsurprising. It's Yasuko Kobayashi. She's incredible at what she does, and I pray that one day, JoJo will release their grip on her and let us borrow her again. But she is having way too much fun and probably making very good money writing for JoJo. So who knows when we will properly see her again. Yeah, like, of course it is. Why would it not be? That was incredible. I love it. Like, yeah, when you're an 8-year-old with imagination powers, why would you not summon the band to sing the theme song? I love this is one of my favorite ending themes. Anytime I think of the onomatopoeia Bune Bune, I'm just like, what a time to be alive. It brings me so much joy. No worries, Saku, we're just vibing. You are welcome to come and go as you need to. We are very chill vibes. I just say words out loud. We have a very chill environment here. I try to maintain a very relaxed very relaxed environment to just hang out and talk about tokusatsu. I do love Kizuna Go Busters. Though honestly, Bokensha on the Road is probably truly my favorite ending theme, cause I love Bokenger. I just love Bokenger. But I'm very fond of this one. I love the Ryu Soldier ending. I wish they'd get Sister Mayo to do more Sentai endings, cause both of the ones she's done are great. Midnight Deca Ranger is a banger. It does fucking slap. There's so many. There's so many that are good. Especially in that era. But I love the Ryu Soldier ending. But I like Sister Mayo. I just love that energy. Yes, oh my god. That is a song that grew on me when I didn't have to watch the dance. I hated that ending during Q Ranger. I did not like watching it. Um but just listening to it without having to see the dance, I'm like, no, this is pretty okay. I can vibe with this. Like, I wouldn't call it one of my favorites, but I'm like, this is okay. I like Gotcha Go Sager. Go Sagers is pretty good. Good luck. You alright? No, I haven't. That sounds kind of hysterical. Somebody. I love that in Ghost's movie, they have Kishidan play, like, historical musicians. who just like walk in the middle of the movie and play the theme song. And I was like, this is the best thing they could have done with this concept of like going to see all of these spirits. They're like all of these like historic classical musicians are gonna play, and it's Kishidan, and they play the opening. I think they play the opening. Oh my god, that's hysterical. That's so funny. I love it. I also love that they got Hirata Yuka to play, Himiko. Mostly just because I like seeing Hirata Yuka. I just really like her. It's one of my favorite bits of Deca Ranger versus, or Q Ranger versus Space Squad is just the bit where like the villain is like, yeah, I've brought back all of these restless souls who feel unfulfilled, and like they never got what they were after, and you know, like Bosco and Escape and Juzo, they all kind of go through their like unresolved problem, and then they cut to Melee and she's like, nah man, Rio fucking loves me, I'm completely fulfilled, fuck off, and just like flips him off and leaves. uh so powerful. Because like as they're going through it, I'm like, man, it's really really weird for Melee to be unfulfilled when, like, you know, the thing she wanted is to be with Rio, and she gets that. I love that fucking Bradra from Ghost Sager. That man has just had record death count. He has died literally like 9 or 10 times. He can't fucking stop dying. But yeah, I love seeing Toku actors come back in other roles. Um, I love, you know, I love when they have like when they have like 3 or 4 roles. Is really what I love to see. Cause then they're just like, no, I just live here. Yeah, frankly, there's not much he can do anymore. That's why I think the Ghost Agers don't, like, get involved when he's revived. They just don't care at this point. They're like, I don't know. I think maybe we should just let him try. Someone will handle it. He'll get hit by a truck or something. It's fine. We don't need to worry about it. He can't really do much at this point. But, like, I love, like, now Nasagawa, or, Die Masayuki, or, shit, what is Jasmine's actress's name? Her name escapes me at the moment. Normally I know it, and it's lost on me right now. Um, or, you know, Amano Kosei. I love when they come back a bunch of times and just get to, even Juzo. Juzo's been, I don't actually think I even know his actor's name, but you know, he was in Fies, he was in Shinkenger, he was in Saber, he was in Ghost. Like, I love when someone just like can't seem to stop being around. They just really enjoy being in these productions. Yeah. Well, that's why the Go-Onger lead villains basically just get to do whatever they want post Go-Onger, because it's like, yeah, they were the main villains, but also they're fucking funny. And they mostly just want a vibe. So they're fine. Oh yeah. Yes, oh my god. Neon judgment. Like, I don't know. I love seeing the range of an actor in these shows. I love getting to see them in a role that's very different than the one they're best known for. Um, I love I love getting to see Amano Kosei just go nuts. I'm so here for dude just absolutely going fucking feral. Oh yeah. I should. I absolutely want to. I've just again, it's one of those things where I've just never quite gotten to it. Um, but I've watched Ultraman X, and seeing both Dr. Maki from O's was the one that really like caught me off guard cuz dude looks very very different. Um and I think also the lack of glasses was throwing me off. But also this was like right before X-Aid. So seeing him oh yeah, Evol's actor in Orb Origin threw me off. Also, Go on Red. Go on Red in Orb Origin threw me off. Because I'm not used to that boy, like, being kind of serious. Shaku, lion, elephant, tiger, oh no, kakse. But, like, in X, in X, Hayato Isomura, who played Taiga in X-Aid, he's just kind of like a chill, nice dude, and he's very smiley. He takes his job seriously, but he's kind of just vibing. He's just kind of like a chill dude, and I didn't recognize him for like 3 episodes until something happened where he like scowled, and I'm like, wait a second, I know you. I know that angsty scowl. Because I love Taiga. Taiga was my favorite character in X-Aid. And I'm like, wait a second, I know you. That's my boy. Eagle, shaku, lion, elephant, tiger, yase, kaiba. Taiga was in. The thing is, like, when X-Aid started, I wanted to love Taiga. Oh yeah, once he smiles, it's like that man. It's that man. But Taiga didn't. I think because I really didn't like the way Hero was handled, and Taiga was kind of very linked to that early on. But once Nico was introduced, and Taiga was the straight man to Nico's antics, I'm like, oh, now you've done it. You've become. Oh yeah, no. When Kusaka showed up in Dawn Brothers, especially because I for a second I did not realize it was him, and then he made the face, and I'm like, oh no, you're here. You wandered onto the show. You found your way in. Man, the guys at gaslighting. I really hope that the cast of Don Brothers goes far in their careers, because those kids are fucking talented. Those kids can do some phenomenal shit. And I truly hope that they go far. That cast was so good. Like, the dude playing Jiro, the fact that he was able to make, oh god, yeah, no, I was so fascinated by Tsuyoshi. Like, I don't like how that ended. I have a lot of problems with where that ended up, but the acting involved, especially on his part, him and Miho slash Natsume, um, incredible. Yeah, I have a lot of problems with the end of that plot line. I pretty much hate how it went for everyone. There's not a single thing I like there, and Toshiki Inoue is no longer allowed to write heterosexuals. The gays, he's fine. Taro and Sonoi, incredible. Beautiful, beautiful story. Love it. Perfect. Um, in a way, you don't want to write straight people. Just don't do it. Ultraman X. Okay, so I just have to do this little bit of hair, and then I think we're pretty much done with the shadows. I think the thing that I'm maddest about in that bit of the ending of Dawn Brothers is that actually I don't know which of these I'm madder about, because these were both new and interesting vectors in pissing me off about love triangles. I don't know if I'm madder about Natsume going to Tsuyoshi and being like, I guess I'm just gonna step into being your wife, even though Miho and I are fundamentally different people, and you are jealous of a stiff breeze, and I have, like, tons of, like, fans, like, male fans who like to buy me things. I don't know if I'm madder about that, or the fact that after stalking Tsubasa and knowingly trying to trick him into killing his girlfriend, Tsubasa ends up with Sononi. I don't know which one of those things I'm more unhappy with. I hate both of them. I I don't know if it had been a thing where she had been like, "Hey, I I don't know, cuz I don't think that even months or years later it would have solved things. There's something about it that just I feel like Natsumi and Miho are more different than the show acknowledges. Like, they are fundamentally different people that just happen to have the same face. Like, I'm fine with Natsume breaking up with Tsubasa, because, like, yeah, dude will not talk to her about what happened, even though she knows. Like, he's acting like, oh, this is some grand thing that's too complicated and impossible for you to understand. And I'm like, girl knows what happened. She was fucking there. Like, you can talk to her about this. So I'm fine with her breaking up with him. It's just I think part of it is also that I feel like Tsuyoshi had this really beautiful ending with Taro where he's like, I have accepted that this has all happened and I am ready to start trying to move forward and moving into a new phase of my life where I am gonna live for myself and for helping others, and putting Natsume in his path um kind of sets him back to square one. Like, I don't think that's a good move for him. Like, it feels like the wrong move either way. Um so I think maybe the Sononi thing makes me madder, because that one's like, no, you are actively bad for him, where I don't think Natsume is necessarily bad for Tsuyoshi. I think it kind of sets back the growth that he had by the end of the show. Yeah, like, but so, like, I don't think, like, I think Tsuyoshi needs to not be in a relationship for a while. I think dude needs to, like, just be with himself and kind of reestablish his own identity, because, like, his identity was wife guy, and I think he needs to, like, spend some time figuring out who Tsuyoshi is. Where Sononi actively, like, went against Tsubasa's wishes. He said he never wanted to see her again. He said to leave him alone. She tried to kill his girlfriend. She tried to make him kill his girlfriend so she could be with him. I don't know why she's with him at the end. I don't understand that. Like, I don't understand how after the little epilogue time skip they got there. Yeah, like, why is he in a relationship with her? What happened there? It does not make sense to me. I'm also a little upset. Like, this is not a thing that I'm big mad about. It's just the thing that I think I'm upset that this was a plot line that was dropped, but I'm not like I am with those other things. I'm sad that Feral Jiro and Murasame never really got their plot line, because they had a couple episodes where they were starting to lead into this thing with the two of them about kind of, they have another person living within them. Yeah, like, why is he going out with her? Tsubasa, you can clearly do so much fucking better. Yeah, I think this was a thing where, in a way, he had a lot of things he wanted to do and did not treat them all as secondary plot lines in the way they should have been. The only one that I think was handled well was Sonoza and Haruka, which I think was great and handled perfectly and was, like, the best secondary plotline in the show, because it was allowed to just be what it was. Your lucky star, cute ninja. And also, like, Sonozawa was the best character in that show. I love Sonozawa. Like, little dude was just incredible. Good luck. Okay, then we can do... Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, I feel like it was one of the most interesting plot lines in the show. And I think it could have been done. I just I don't like how it was just dropped. Q tama 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 Q Q me na na. It's a cute tama dancing Q Q tama 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 Q Q. Like, it's weird because I genuinely think it was like one of the most interesting parts of the show. And like Jiro was one of the most interesting characters. Specifically feral Jiro. Um and I'm really interested in how like he was the one from the Dawn clan, and you know, he like, I don't know, there's just so much in that that's really fascinating to me, and I feel bad that it never went anywhere. But at least I got Haruka and Sonoza being just the absolute best bros vibing over manga together. I love Sonoza. That dude's a little freak. Bruh is a little freak and I love him. I love characters who are only in a show to be a little fucking freak. Yes, I love that Feral Jiro was the original one. I think was an amazing reveal. Like, I really loved all of the reveals around Jiro. Oh yeah, like I love, like, he's my second favorite character in the show after Sonoza. I love Sonoza. And again, I love Jiro because he's a little fucking freak. I love dudes who are just here to be little fucking freaks. Cute, nana, let's a cute time of dancing. If I do it above. Oh yeah. Like, I love that, like, yeah, everyone just loved Sonoe being a big fucking homo so much that it was like, yeah, we'll keep you all around. It's like, I guess y'all are permanent fixtures in the show now. Because everyone loves this just overly dramatic gay man. Yes. I love I love that. I love when that happens. It doesn't happen often, but, you know, it happened in Dawn Brothers and it happened in Geki Ranger. I can't think of any other times it happened. Be the one. Be the light message. Be the light. And like, you know, it was really heartbreaking at the end watching Taro like go around and check on everyone and make sure they were gonna be okay without him. I also think it was just amazing how they utilized Kaito, and how Inoue was not allowed to watch Zenkaiger. Yes! Oh my god, I love that. That was the perfect payoff to that joke. Um, like, that was the payoff for that joke that I wanted. Where, you know, eventually they'd all... he would lie about liking everyone and would then die. That was the exact payoff that I wanted for that gag. Like, it was perfect. It was so good. And like it took me a while to warm up to Taro. I was not super into him for a good amount of the show. Oh my god. Dawn Killer and Dawn Killer Killer were such a wild thing to do. Cause I was like, I didn't realize for most of the episode that it was Taro's actor until the end when Dawn Killer Killer shows up, and for absolutely no reason, it's Shinichi's actor. Like, I truly hope that they just wander through King Oger at some point. I'll keep going wherever these footprints will lead me. I believe it's destiny. Somewhere out there waiting for. Like, they don't even need to do anything. I just want it to happen. Yeah, just like kind of how Zero the World showed up in the was it the Lupat Ryu Soldier movie that he showed up? And everyone was just like, who the fuck is this? And then he just like leaves. No explanation. He's just there and then he's gone, and I'm like, that's my boy. Everyone's just like, okay, I guess that just occurred. He was here. We don't know who that is. We have no idea. We're not gonna ask. We're not gonna find out. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Keep on looking forward so you make the most of every day. You've built the goodness that you've learned to grow all together, maybe. fix your soul. Like, I would love if it was something like that, where, like, they're in the middle of a fight, and those two just, like, Don Killer and Don Killer Killer just barrel on through the fight, like, through the middle of the fight, and everything just kind of, for a second, just stops, and they're like, the fuck are they? And then they just keep going. And we don't address it. We don't talk about it. It just happens, and we move on. La 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 la, you will be the one. Yeah, just have them kind of roll on through, and just don't even talk about it. Like, it would be so fucking funny. Be the light, darkness into brightness, yeah. You into the light, be the light. You'll be light, be the one. Yeah, just run them through a show. Don't ask too many questions. Just, like, they were just such a weird thing that happened. And catch me if you can test. Oh, soon. Collection on the blue button, run if you can. Oh my god, yeah. But run if you can. Catch me if you can. Run if you can. Run if you can. Where you are. Run if you can. Like it was just such a. It was such a wild thing that I loved. I loved Dawn Killer and Dawn Killer Killer. Because it was so funny because I didn't realize that I wasn't supposed to take it seriously until they introduced Dawn Killer Killer. And then I was like, oh, this is a joke. This is fucking goofy bullshit. I love this song. I love this song so much. Whoop. Fighting Rubicon, flying Rubicon to the shining. What is that? Sorry, there is a bit of color on this eyelid. Oh. It's weird. No, it's not that. Akira menai. Ki uso janai. Ke shite ashita wo akira menai. Ke shite akira menai. Oh, why is that showing through? Oh yeah. Like the past few years have been great. I think that even Lupot and Q Ranger, which didn't live up to their potential, still got to expand what Sentai can be. Color burn, overlay. Hmm. Like I think, King Oger, for better or worse, and I generally mostly think for the better. Um like, no matter what the opinion of it ends up being in the end, it will have blown open the doors for Sentai to do anything and everything. Me. And like, I like King Oger a lot. But the way, I think, even more than anything, King Oger is on its own, its impact on Super Sentai is going to be that it, has opened these doors for things that have never been done before. And I think that's great. I think that's so wildly needed. Wait, I had just found it. Is this one? Ready? Are you ready? Crazy, crazy. I'm gonna shout it out, shout it out. Leave yourself out. So it was. I'm genius, a nexus, a future. Now a quarter. We second. I'm gonna shout it out, shout it out. Leave yourself a quarter. There we go. I think this is kind of mostly the effect that I wanted. I may fiddle around with it a bit off stream. Venus and Nexus of future, Nova Quarter, Rasica. Like, I think I do kind of want to, like, have a really encroaching darkness around these edges. Of quartz, morning, you are the Sonic and night, and Genos and Nexus future. Quartz. You know, kind of like really bring the darkness in around the edges, even if it obscures some details, because we kind of want that. So I think I may do a little bit of fiddling. Let's get my lamp on. I'm gonna do a little bit of fiddling off stream. I want to do something with the background. I don't know if I want to fully obscure it like that. I think, yeah, like I kind of want a little bit of the details to be able to be seen. But I'm going to fiddle with this a little bit. If you are a subscriber, either here or on the Discord or on Patreon, I am releasing this as a free mobile wallpaper for y'all. It will be in the Discord. It will be in the supporter channels. It will be in the lowest tier supporter channel so that all subscribers have access to it. It will also be up for sale in the Discord and coffee shops, probably at whatever the lowest price I can set it to in the Discord shop, as our October wallpaper of the month. I hope to do more of these in the future. I want to try and do one every month. But we will see. I hope y'all enjoy this. I hope y'all had fun talking tokusatsu with me today. I had an absolute blast. I think we had some great discussions. I am gonna find someone for us to raid, and I will see y'all on Wednesday for more Haycraft. I love y'all very, very much. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Wonderful start to your week. I will see y'all next time.